let's... Hi, everyone. Hello. Do it this way. So this way I can just... I hope this is legible, but hi. We're live now. Hello, hello. Today's a pretty simple day. What we're going to do is... Are we live? I can't even tell. Hello. Oh, baby, I can't tell anything. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm just getting ready. I'm basically going to start writing. Well, I shouldn't say start writing. I've scripted a bunch of stuff for the horror short that I'm making, but the problem is that I haven't written any of it down. So it's like I gotta do that. I gotta take the time to actually script it. I don't know if it's better for me to go for it or sorry, boss is texting it. Hello, hello. Again, I know. I'm sorry for not chatting. I know it's kind of important that I be chatting these days. So just let me talk to them. I'll make it work wherever you need. Basically, just need to clean that. Okay, sorry. We're chatting with our actress. Or actor. I don't really know what the proper terminology is, but we're chatting with her to see about getting the date so we can film the scene we're currently writing. The scene we're currently writing is for a horror short. Concept is girl wakes up. It's going to be filmed in a way of think a Disney coming of age teen comedy. So we're talking bright oranges, maybe a little teal. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start wide so that way it sells at least the concept of well, because you use the same lenses for comedy and horror. So the question is I have this idea where basically the lens is telling the story itself, where it's we start with a very wide millimeter and then we slowly push in as the panic ensues, and as it gets more and more claustrophobic, it's kind of the frame itself. Hey, how you doing, TNT Hitman? It's basically the frame itself is suffocating her with her own body. That's kind of the concept we're going for here. Okay, so this is how you start everything. You just write really badly. Interior house, bathroom, I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, I'm just trying to write this script out. Insane. Okay. Ah, fuck it. Okay, interior house bathroom. Not shower. Sink faucet. Runs. I'm good, you. To a game? No, it's not to a game. So it's basically, this is going to be like it's a screenplay. So it's a film that I'm going to be making, and I'm currently in the process of just getting through all the basics of. It's not too hard. Okay. Perfect. Let me... have Ryan available. March 22nd through 29th. Hi, Sammy. I guess. Yeah. So basically, I'm sorry. I'm like currently chatting with the actress and trying to make sure that I have her solidified for a date, so that way I could shoot what we're currently writing. Sink faucet. Fuck. That's the same thing twice. Sink faucet runs. It's gonna be a montage, so let's just say montage of... Actually, fuck me. Standing at the sink is a blonde young adult, early 20s or something. I don't fucking know. I don't really care either. Standing at the sink is a blonde young adult, early 20s. Doing a rather intense but common morning routine. We would then see a montage of the morning routine, which includes blow dry, makeup, hair, makeup, teeth, cleanse, something. I can't think of the word. So for the morning routine, I'm trying to think what we can do. So it'd be a montage morning routine, which includes blow drying hair, makeup, teeth, facial cleanse, acne scrub, let's just say very upbeat. smiles in the mirror. Like, how do I say this? So basically, what we're going to do here is we're painting this picture at first. We're going to bamboozle the audience. And the way we're bamboozling the audience is we're going to start here. We're going to start at this specific moment. Hi, Alonso Hernandez. We're bamboozling the audience. The way we're going to bamboozle the audience is we're going to start here with her smiling in the mirror. And we're going to have her... I should probably... blonde, young, adult, 20s. We'll call her... Casey. Yeah, we'll call her Casey. Casey. Parenthetical to herself. Looking good. After the routine is done, she begins checking herself out in the mirror. Oh shit, you cannot see this if you're on Twitch. Whoopsie. Hey, can you guys read this? I really can't tell if you could read this. There we go. Hello? If so you can read this, please let me know. Okay, also then... And... Sorry. Looking good. I would like for her to kiss the mirror. Like we're trying to... Looking good. No, wait. Yeah, looking good, because the idea here is we're selling happiness. We're selling the idea that she's okay with herself. She's finally happy. And then... She leans in and kisses the mirror. Okay. Perfect. I want to say next she's walking into the... 24 seconds, really? No. I'm thinking it's probably going to end up being like 30 seconds. We're going to call it like bright, happy. I'm missing something here. Sink faucet runs. Standing at the kitchen sink is a young blonde. Young blonde adult in her early 20s, Casey. Who is doing a rather intense but common morning routine. Montage of the morning routine, which includes blow drying hair, makeup, teeth, facial cleanse, acne scrub. What's like another common girl morning routine thing that like could sell this montage? What gives Disney original? Like, what do you guys think is gonna give like the best Disney original vibe? Because if you're not gonna answer me, I will make phone calls. You have anything in mind? Because, like... Also, I appreciate you guys watching, by the way. That's just me chatting. That's just me yapping. Okay. She smiles in the mirror. After the routine is done, she begins checking herself out. I don't think I need in the mirror. Looking good. She leans in and kisses the mirror. Oh, fuck. I know what I'm missing. And pops pills. We're gonna have her pop some fucking pillies, you know what I mean? Sav, I like the concept. The issue with doing that is that we're so she pops her pillies. So the reason why she pops her pillies is we're going to find out. You know, she was diagnosed for depression and had body dysmorphia. That's what we're going to find out. We have no fucking clue about that right now. Totally good with me. Let me know. Okay. Because I don't want her to have like I want her to literally have pill bottle. Should we do antidepressants or should we do whoops. What the fuck is going on? Should we do antidepressants or should we do like something else? What are you gonna see? This is where the research part comes into it because I have to look this up quick. Well, that's the wrong thing. That's the right thing. What pills are prescribed for body dysmorphic? So she's gonna get SSRIs. So what are common SSRIs? Do we want Prozac, Zoloft, Vibrids, Alexia, Lexapro? Jesus fucking Christ, are there a lot of depression pills? Fuck. I mean, I should be on some, but like I'm not. You know? Shit will make me loopy. It'll take my edge. I need my edge, goddammit. I hope you guys know that's a joke, but fuck do I love that joke. It's taking my edge. Okay, so what SSRI do we want her taking? You know, let's just not even write it because I'm sure I can find a bottle of SSRIs. We're not gonna actually have her take them, obviously. But that being said, I'm gonna have to figure out how to make that label now. Would I print that? Fuck, where would I go for that? Not now, right? Order of operations, Matthew. Don't fucking do this to yourself again. I can't spell Dark Tinklebinks, okay? I can't. I'm not a good speller. I've never been a good speller. So with a Y? There. She leans on the counter. Sits a prescription bottle of SSRIs. That would reframe the conversations to let us know that she has been diagnosed with some form of depression. From here, what we're going to do is we're going to film, in my view, something very scary, because I get scared of a lot of things that I shouldn't be scared of, but that's because I'm a child, you know? Let's see. On the counter sits a prescription bottle of SSRIs. It should say her name. Let me see what an SSRI thing normally says, because I'm gonna have to make that now. Fuck me. What is a prescription? County? No. Prescription bottle. Take 1 tablet daily. Do not stop with taking. Fuck you. Not you. Not you guys. Never you guys. I hate when I click on something and then it takes me. Take 1 tablet by mouth every day. Refills 4 times. Prozac. So it's mostly. Is it going to say take with food? Sertraline 100 milligram. Is it going to also say the patient's name? Perfect. Perfect. We're gonna save this. I found a picture, everyone. I found a picture of what it's supposed to look like. So, I guess if I put generic pharmacy up top, that means I'm gonna have to make a fucking label, dude. How the fuck do I make a fucking label? I could do this. I could make this work. Come on. Come on, Beef. You know how to make this work. Okay, so, because this is the only time we're going to get her name, so it's important that we actually, show her name. So let's do... of SSRIs, it reads Casey. I need a B. I need a last name. Reads Casey. It's your lucky day. Take $7 off your first month or $27 off your first year with Ultra. Dude, I'm not trying to. Stop this. Stop this, Streamlabs. I don't care. What's the SSRI bottle gonna read? It's gonna read Casey. Stop this, YouTube. I also need music. I don't know why I'm not playing music. I wanted to play music here. Spotify. Ooh. Make life easier for everyone involved. Sure. Yeah, this isn't gonna work for me. We'll go back to the tried and true. Perfect. Big Pharma, milk, Callaway, take 1 pill of water on an empty stomach daily, complete the entire course, or whatever they actually say. Thank you very much. You're making my life so much easier, because I would not... That would have taken me like an hour and a half to come up with. Yeah. I'll put you on the byline. You'll get your writing credit. On the counter sits a prescription bottle of SSRIs. It reads, Kelsey Wilkins, Big Pharma, Melon, Callaway. Take 1 pill with water on an empty stomach. Okay, this is too loud for my ears. Can you hear both of these or just one? I hope just one. Listen, I get you were an English major, okay? I was what we call a procrastinator and filmmaker and top 3 in my class. But that's not important, nor does it matter, because there was only like 60 kids in my class. So it's like fine. Nah, I could probably just do like Lexapro. Let's just... Well, it's supposed to be satirical, so I'm fine with it being Callaway. Because technically speaking, we can make it if anyone asks, we'll just say it's a commentary about how Gen Z is overprescribed medication or some bullshit. We just make it up. Rule number 1, Sav, always lie. Always lie about fucking everything you ever fucking say, because there's no reason to tell the truth, because no one's gonna tell the truth to you. So what's the point of being honest to people that are gonna be liars anyway? My personal opinion is if you're not lying to someone who's gonna lie to you, then what's the fucking point in being honest to them? You know? I lied to the government. That's a joke. For legal reasons, I do my taxes. But, you know, I lied to them. Jokingly. How the fuck is Starbucks sending me a fucking what the fuck? I don't care. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood to deal with this. It's not about being unreliable as the author. It's about just being honest, alright? Like, just... You keep it a trilly with people. Like, don't lie. Like... You know? You just make shit up. Okay, so, that's scene 1 done. 30-seconder. Not bad. And so now we cut to probably the saddest part of this entire fucking thing. So this right here sells happy, right? I don't think I need cut. Scene heading? It is. Okay. Interior, house, kitchen. Do Casey's kitchen. Switch that to Casey's bathroom. Interior, Casey's kitchen. Casey begins slowly. I didn't say hey Siri, I said fucking kitchen, you dumb. No, let's not be mean to your phone on the stream. Casey begins to make herself breakfast, which consists of... Well, actually, no. It doesn't even matter, because technically speaking, we're going to say that she is coming back from having body dysmorphia. So since she's coming back from having body dysmorphia, literally all that's going to mean is that she fucking... she probably will skip breakfast most of the time or have a liquid breakfast. So let's just have it where... Casey stands at her fridge, unsure of what to make. On the fridge is a note that reads, What's a cute thing that a mother would write to her daughter? Hey babes, milk's about to expire. Just make sure you drink it today. No, not babes. What's an actual thing that we would have her say? I don't know. For those wondering, I am drinking water. I am staying hydrated. That's why my skin looks so silky. And yes, I wear a pinky ring. It makes me feel comfy. Anyway, we have been streaming for 30 minutes. Go us. Good job. Good job, Beef. You're getting through the fucking day. On the fridge is a note that reads, I need something that has like a double entendre too. Not double entendre, like double entendre in the sense of like not sexual, but like it needs to be read one way without knowing what's going on, and then when you do know what's going on, it becomes sinister and disgusting. Hun, milk expires today. Please drink it before it goes bad. I need to go in there, actually. And then, hey, hun, milk expires today. Please drink it before it goes bad. All right, no problem. Ooh, that sounds very good. You know, Sav, you're a lot smarter than me, I'll tell you that much. You're much more concise writer. It'd probably take me like 4.5 hours to come up with that line. Actually, that's not true. It would take me roughly 4 iterations to come up with that line. Milk will expire. And then love, Mom. Meatloaf is in the lower drawer. Mom's a bitch. Insane. Nah, so what we're Casey proceeds. The question is there's really 2 questions that we need to answer today. How much does bleach smell? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't use bleach ever because I'm afraid of it. But like, how much does bleach smell? And second question is like, how much of it would you need to mix in with milk before you die? That's the question. It's not a good question, but it's the question. Begins to Casey. Casey gets a glass. Ooh, that's gonna be a cool fucking shot too. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard to do, but if we could do it, that would look so fucking cool. So, for those listening, imagine a shot where it's basically an extreme close-up of the glass of milk, and instead of it just being the milk, right? It's the glass itself, like it's the glass on the counter, and like, you know how like if you like look through glass, people can get distorted and that type of thing. Imagine Casey getting completely distorted as she's like getting the milk and pouring it for herself and then slowly getting consumed by it. Like, that would look cool. Now, there's no shot in hell I'm going to be able to do that. I'm going to try it, but there's no reasonable shot in hell I'm getting that done. But I very much would like to. Casey gets a glass, pours herself a nice helping. Before drinking, she hesitates for a second. Smells the glass, like smells the liquid, and smells liquid, makes a funny face, like it smells funky, then takes a large gulp. That could work. I'd want her to smell the milk and for it to smell funky, so that way it kind of gives the impression that it doesn't smell right or doesn't feel right. Because the filmmaking sells everything. It's going to be very, not bleak, but up until this point, you have to like think of it in the sense of like a Disney Channel original where it's like happy-go-lucky, it's fun, it's exciting, it's exciting, it's exciting, it's exciting, then it becomes less exciting, and then she drinks the milk. The point of the tonal shift here, when we get there, is going to be my apologies. The point of the tonal shift when we get there is to basically be like, then takes a large gulp. And is put off. Then downs the rest of the glass in consecutive gulps. Now here's the thing. We're gonna try to do a Zolly into a Dutch tilt, so it's gonna be like it's like hard to explain. Can you even fake a Zolly? I wonder. You could do it really easily with animation, because all you have to do is enlarge the background and you're done. That's really all you have to do to make a Zolly work on, and then add motion blur. I mean, it's like the easiest, but what I want to do, sharp depth of field, and I mean sharp depth of field. We push in, we fucking, my fist to the camera, we tilt that bitch like there, with lines are looking like that, and then bam, you know what I mean? There we are. She's fucking dead. She's fucking dead, my guy. Fucking gone. She's a fucking goner. Sorry, that wasn't me. That was my father. That was my father. Father? Fater. Some words are just funny. She smashed her lips, is put off, then downs the rest of the glass in consecutive gulps. What are signs of bleach poisoning? So that way I'm not fucked here, and I actually know. That seems like a question for good old Google. It's worth a Google. If anyone knows what that specific line is from, your father. If anyone knows what that line, it's worth a Google, is from, you know, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll love you forever. Signs of bleach poisoning. Help is available. Speak with someone today. Poison... No, I'm not... I just need to know what the fucking signs are, you dumb bitch. Poison control... I don't want help. Alright? I'm fine. Google, if this is how you're gonna treat me, I'm about to go to fucking Bing. They'll at least tell me how to kill myself properly. Jesus Christ. I don't... What? No, I... Can someone just... I'm about to chat GPT this, if this is how... Burning, tearing red eyes, burns of the esophagus. Coughing from the fumes, delirium, drooling, gagging. Okay. Like, it really is an external struggle of like, yeah, no, I'm not trying to do it. I'm writing a story and I need to know the information. And instead of me trying to figure it out myself, I need you to tell me. All right. Casey does a soft throat clear cough. There we go. Then downs the rest of the glass in consecutive gulps. I don't know if I want her standing for a second, but like I want... She begins dry swallowing. I'm trying to say like she like, the idea here is like she drinks it and then she goes like, so the fear here, or at least the concept of how I'm trying to sell the fear here is someone who has made a mistake without knowing they've made a mistake, and then by the time they realize it, it is way too late and there is nothing they can do to stop it. So there is no fighting it off, there is nothing, it is just you fighting to survive in a situation where there is no fucking survival. It is just death. There is, yes, she she's going to asphyxiate. So like, she knows she's fucked up here. That's the point. Downs the rest in consecutive gulps. She begins dry swallowing, and her face goes red as her eyes bloodshot, and she begins coughing. Here's where we would do the Zolly. So here's where we would dolly zoom in, Dutch tilt. Everything's going to be Dutch now, so that way it feels off balance, off kilter. Then it's going to be tight, and we're going to follow her in one long shot in this Dutch angle. It would cut to that, by the way. It would cut to the long shot of like behind her. Think of the Ooh! Ooh! Baby! I know how I want it to look too! Oh! A deep space thing of her like trying to get to the bathroom, falling over, trying to get there. She tries, let's see. She begins coughing and dry heaving, like she can't breathe. She clings for her throat begins stumbling. There we go. Begins stumbling towards the bathroom. Oh my god, it's gonna look... it's gonna look so fucking good, too. Because think of the deep space. So, you know, let's pray that I don't get taken down for showcasing this, but if I can... Fuck. Like, we would need to make it... There we go. And then... Where the fuck? Okay. Hi, everyone. If you could see this, I know you're gone. Hi, I'm happy you're back. Give me 1 second. Motherfucker. There we go. So my idea for the shot of her trying to get to the bathroom is going to look like the Shining shot. So if you haven't seen it before, you see the way it like follows him and stays like kind of behind him, but you see them in that deep space right there. Yeah. But so I want to do single point perspective here, and I think that'll look really good to sell the fear of her on her way to the bathroom. That's at least how that would look in my mind. And as we all know, my mind is the only mind that matters. It's not even true. Like, I am the biggest hypocrite. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck about anything I say. Begins stumbling towards bathroom, unable to hold herself and struggling to breathe. Gets to the sink, tries splashing water on her face, knocks over the SSRIs. Alright, so she's gonna knock over the SSRIs. Knocks over the SSRIs and dry heave. She shoves fingers into her mouth. And nothing works. Is that gonna make sense? Knocks over the SR, continues to dry heave. She shoves her fingers into her mouth, trying to make herself throw up to no avail, pleading for it to work, crying, begging, and desperate. She tries the toothbrush. Casey is choking and choking in a last-ditch effort. She takes out her phone. tries calling her mom. Casey's mom. Actually, fuck that. Fuck that noise. We're not gonna have her answer. It makes it so much funnier and more real. I don't know about you guys, but if there's one thing I've learned in my life, well, my dad's dead, so I can't really call him. I could pray to him sometimes, but you know, who fucking knows if he's gonna answer that one? You know what I mean? He's up there fucking dancing with supermodels or some shit. But if I try calling my mom, dude, Casey's mom does have it going on. Her mom doesn't answer. Oh, we did it. I mean, it's fucked up, but we did it. You know? It's fucked. I am proud of it. I think it's tragic. I think it's scary. I would like this is something that would genuinely scare me, not even just as a parent, but as someone who would like have to go through that type of thing. I mean, you know, Sav, you're still here, or anyone or any of the 5 viewers here. Is what on the screen, if you were to imagine that playing out in real life, would that scare you? Like, is this a situation where you find it scary, funny, and cruel? Because that's kind of what I'm going for here. Dude, I really like doing that. I love it because it's like my lips are going faster than 60 frames a second, so it looks like slow motion. You know, that's valid. You're crying. So if you want the honest answer, the reason why I want her to say I'm sorry is because, one, she's on antidepressants. Two, you're going to see in the next scene that she had suicidal like ideations before and would constantly talk about killing herself. And the point of the first scene, the point of the bathroom, is to be like showcasing a girl who is doing better, a girl who is not trying to kill herself. And then we watch this happen. Like, it's not supposed to be what... Like, does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Like, we start on the morning routine, we start in a very happy place because that's who Casey is. She is happy now. Yes, she is, like, yes, she has gone through depression. Yes, she has gone through fucking traumatic shit of her own. But the concept of this entire film is that if you're going to sit there and tell people who are traumatized that the only sweet relief they're ever gonna get is death, which is what a lot of horror movies do, then shut the fuck up. Because, like, no. Every single human being experiences trauma every fucking second of the day. Not every fucking second, but every single person goes through trauma at some point in their life. I'm sick of horror movies telling me that because I've gone through something traumatic that I should kill myself. It's really annoying, and it's not helpful, and I really just want a scary movie to tell me that it's just okay to be scared. I think the problem is that, how do I say this? I think the problem is Tense and Dooming is more atmospheric and, like, scary. The concept of, like, getting it to be scary is going to be in the filmmaking. Like, the first 30 seconds to a minute is trying to get you to like Casey as much as humanly fucking possible. The second bit of it is to make you terrified that she's about to be fucking murdered, dude. Now, to be fair, she is murdered. Like, to be fair, she is 100% murdered. There is no if and or but about that. She is murdered. Oh, there's something about drinking water that just makes me so happy. I also kind of like the concept of this girl being so scared that the last thing that she thinks of is that her mom thinks that she did this to herself. You know? Like, that would break my heart. Undertale's on sale for $1. Unfortunately, I already own Undertale, so that's tough. That's toughy. But I do like Undertale. I tried doing a pacifist run the first time I ever played it, and it told me I wasn't allowed to do that, and I said, what the fuck? I said, why am I even playing this if I can't even play it how I want to play it? Why you gotta make me fight this shit? I don't want to fight this shit. I'm just out here trying to do my thing. Why you gotta be like that to me? Why you gotta do me like that, huh? And then it just kept doing me like that. Now that makes sense. You know... Yeah, it wouldn't let me do a pacifist run. I was very annoyed. Because I was like, I only got this so I could do a pacifist run. I was like, you know how much easier my life would have been? I was like, you know how much easier my life would have been if I could have just killed people? You know how fucking annoying it was to talk everyone down? Fucking shit sucked. So stupid. And some of them I didn't even want to talk down. I had no desire to talk some people down, but there I was, talking them down. They made me kill a bitch, and I was like, I'm not fucking killing anyone. Just let me leave. And then Flowey showed him, was like, you're not allowed to play that way. And I was like, fuck you, Flowey. Little bitch. It's a little bitch boy. And then I beat him. Or it. I beat it. It's an inanimate object. I didn't do it wrong. I didn't kill a fucking thing, dude. I swear to God, I didn't kill anything. Sav, is it scarier if the mom answers and then we hear her horror as Casey chokes to death? Do you think that's better? My only problem with doing it that way is that then I need to now find an older female actress. And just finding actresses in general is hard for me because obviously I'm not friends with women. And it's not a sexism thing, it's just a, you know, every single... Dude, I don't know! I don't fucking know, okay? It's not easy. It's not easy being beef, I'll tell you that much. Walk a mile in my shoes, why don't you? Wake up at noon, stream, have a conversation. Oh, my life is difficult. Edit big titties all day, fuck. It's extra funny that like that is technically my full-time job, is that I edit for a model. Who is going to be playing Casey, by the way. God bless her. The voicemail beeps and is ready for a message, and then we would cut to... No! Transition. Cut to... scene heading... Exterior... Schoolyard. Bell rings. Outside of the school is for young adults talking. Three guys and one girl. Overweight male, Frank, twink looking boy, Jason, and fuck me if I fucking know, mid-build lanky guy, Brendan. That is my roommate's name, so I'm gonna keep him the same name. Mid-build Brendan. Dude, it's like, what am I even gonna say? What do I say to this shit? What do I even do here? Sav, you gonna watch the Mario Party Championship tonight? I need to know. I just need to know. All five of you, are you watching the Mario Party Championship tonight? Because here's the thing. It's a 4 to 5 hour extravaganza of testosterone fueled anger, and you know, it's fun. It's fun. I normally get very emotional and angry. You get to see the worst side of me, where I'm just unnecessarily an asshole to people that I call my closest friends, and then yeah, you know. And then we just pretend like we didn't say that shit. I think once my best friend told me to get... I remember this. I remember I stole something from him and he told me to get diabetes and die. And you know, he was real as fuck for saying that. I won't lie to you. It was a real statement. I get it. I think another one said to a different one that I hope all of your family dies first, and then when you die and get to heaven, they're upset because you're not there. And I was like, shit, that is mean. But it was good. It was a good insult. Let's see. Mid-build, lanky guy, Brendan, and... Jasmine. There we go. We'll just go with... So she finally did it. I appreciate you always tuning in, though. It was very nice of you. Jasmine, no description. Listen. All right. I don't fucking know. Just let me. Can you let me rock? All right. I already know who the people are, so it's just like I'm not pitching this to anyone. I'm not showing this to anyone. I'm just, you know. Also, Jasmine's being played by like my roommate's girlfriend, and like I could describe my roommate as a twink. I could describe my roommate as a fucking lanky stock boy. I could describe myself as an overweight guy, you know? Alright, you know? Okay, you know? But I feel like any descriptor I put on, like, my best friend's significant other, that makes me look bad, so I'm just not gonna do that. Long black hair. There. Cause what, how am I you know, technically speaking, the last joke of the entire script is, twink boy Jason saying to Jasmine, hey, what about your unresolved trauma of being fucking X, Y, and Z? And then she literally looks at him and just says, who gives a fuck? Like, if I want to deal with it, I'll deal with it. If I don't, I won't. You know, that's valid. That's very valid. It's just, I don't... How do I say this? I've always found it uncomfortable. To describe women in art and media because I feel like it reveals a lot about the author, and the problem with doing that is, like, I don't know if you've ever seen the Reddit thread of like dudes who don't know how to write women. I try my damnedest to just never... It's my life goal to never ever be on there. One, I never want to be on Reddit in the first place, mostly because Reddit seems to be full of people that just I wouldn't associate with, which sounds really mean, but it's more of like the stereotypical Redditor, not people that like peruse Reddit, you know, like the chronically online and like caring about their karmas. Exactly, she tittied boobily down the stairs. I'm trying not to be that guy. I already wrote and published a novel, and I wrote a female character, and I spent probably the better part of the 7-year span making sure that I wrote that character as realistic as humanly possible to make her fleshed out and a human being. She's probably more fleshed out than the main fucking character of the story. Why? Because I care. if you want the honest answer, I care a lot about that. Okay. So she finally did it. I know. We all thought she was a... I'll talk. Heard it was a... Guess the only time so here's the next zinger, all right? If you want the honest thing from me here, next zinger is going to be like we are going to be revealed that she suffered from bulimia. So like conceptually how I want that to like play out is like, okay, well, she had bulimia, which adds another layer of tragedy to the fact that she could not make herself throw up here. You know, it's like the one thing she found solace in, which is fucked up and mentally ill as it is, but like her eating disorder, the fact that she could eat and then throw up, and now she's sitting there trying to throw up and desperately can't, I think is very poetic. And that's because I am not a good writer. You know, some other people find poetry in talking about green lights across the bay, representing the American dream and capitalism and some other bullshit that F. Scott Fitzgerald stole from his wife Zelda, because we all know that she actually wrote the fucking book. What do you mean? That's so gothic. Well, it's like, you know, I have a special talent for making the mundane meaningful, I'll tell you that much. If there's one thing that I love doing, it is making the mundane or the absurd have the most meaning for no reason other than I find it personally funny. I think, I know. In my own novel, I think I used a threesome to represent the fact that a character didn't understand, like, the dynamics of his friend group, and he wasn't sure what the fuck was going on, and he wasn't really sure how he fit in, but I just had that because he's a 14-year-old boy in the midst of puberty. I had him process that by, like, not Tulia's pain. Fuck Tulia. And fuck literature. I hate literature. Have you ever seen Garth Marenghi's A Dark Place? One of my favorite lines in that is he's basically a horror author, and it's like he had a TV show. It's like it's a TV show from the 2000s that is parodying a 1980s TV show that was never made. And like, my favorite line is he goes... Actually, that's not true. I have two favorite lines in that. One of them is he's like, I'm the only author I know that has written more books than he's read. Second line that I really like is, I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. It's so fucking funny. When I wrote that story, I wanted to know, if we paid doctors only peanuts, how long would it take for them to turn into monkeys? Like, it's just so... just... And so, like, me and my friend, because my friend writes books too, and, I was like, we'll quote that to each other, where it's just like, I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. It's so stupid. He's so funny, though. Okay, found her at the toilet, too. Guess the only time she... I feel like it's too on the nose to say, guess the only time she needed to throw up, she couldn't. That feels too... Like, there's a way to say that where it's, like... Ironic, layered, and, like... Her body just kept failing her. Yeah. But, Sav, to give you the context of this scene, you're going to have you're going to have these two guys shitting on the fact that she killed herself and making fun of her and that type of thing. And they were quote unquote like friends or like acquaintanced. Exactly. That's where we're at now. It's not anything real. We're at the group conversation. And then Jasmine is going to cut through the nonsense because she's the final girl in this situation, and she is going to, you know, make it very real and add as much. She's going to add the weight of a fucking sumo wrestler to the tension of the scene. That's the concept here. Found her at the toilet too. Guess her bulimia got performance anxiety. I'm not gonna lie, Beef. Not your best line, but it's up there. I'll give you a pat on the back for that one. Found her at the toilet too. Guess her bulimia got performance anxiety. Jesus fuck. You're such an asshole. And the worst part is that I'm playing Frank. So, like, I'm the one who's a fucking well, I shouldn't say that's the worst part. It's not the worst part. But I don't have a problem using non-PC words for the sheer fact of, like, I'm an artist, I'm a creator, and I'm not a bigot, so I just don't care. My roommates and the other people involved in this thing actually have not just careers, but, like, things they want to do, and I don't really think it's fair to have them say certain lines. Now she came up Chuck. Found her in the toilet too. Okay. Let's go with well, not necessarily vulgar. Like, I wanted to have it where they literally just, in 2 scenes from now, when they're confronting the killer goes through, like, a whole monologue of how, like, trauma's inescapable and it's better to just kill yourself. And I really just wanted to have a character say that is the most fucking retarded thing I've ever heard in my entire life. At no point did that even make sense. Because to go through with this goal, you needed to traumatize yourself, so you need to kill yourself to even be, like, not even just logically consistent. Like, you're just a mass murderer who's pretending to care about trauma. And that's it. Like, you're just pretending to care when you don't actually care. And like, I want to use the R word, not because it's, like, funny, but because there's just, in my head, there is no other way to describe that other than to literally mock it. I was probably going to have one of them say, like, you're basically a school shooter who ends his shooting by making himself the last victim. And honestly, you should have just done us all the fucking favor and started with yourself instead of killing all your friends. Because that's the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard in my life. Dude, I hate Nitless. Doing good, just let me know. To make a fake label for finish reading your scene to you in a few minutes, but you know, I understand the anti-natalist movement, but it feels like a self-defeating movement, you know? Like it just seems like a doomsday cult, you know? Bottle for a shot, and obviously don't want to flash your real info, like, would peel get the and stamp on a new one for okay, we're back. Found her at the toilet to guess her bulimia got performance anxiety. Now here's the problem. Here, Sav, I don't know if you're here for this. I don't know if you can hear, but I know what I want to say. I know what I want to say, and the problem with me saying it is that it is so cruel. Like, it's such a cruel sentence. But it's what makes me want to fucking say it. Like, how do I say, how much bleach could case up Chuck? How much wood could a wood up Chuck? No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm trying, I'm going to do... I told you it's fucked up. Because it's like, how much wood could a woodchuck... How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? So, like, how much bleach could Case upchuck if Case could upchuck bleach? Yeah, how much bleach could Case chuck upchuck if... You're right. Jason's the one saying this, which is like the extra fucked up part. So let's read it back. Let's read it back from the beginning. Yeah. However, I don't even think this is the meanest shit I said in high school or college about the kid that we thought would shoot up a school. So, like, I think the kid who, like, was going to shoot up a school, who we thought would be the school shooter, came into class and wearing a trench coat, and I literally ducked for cover. Which is mean. Extremely mean. But it was a funny fucking bit, you know? Like, it was mean, but it got a good laugh. And, you know, social currency is really my only way to get through anything. Now, was that kid nice? No, that kid was an asshole. Was I happy to be mean to him? Yeah. Is that because he told me I looked like a beluga whale? Yeah. You know? Sue me. Fucking sue me. Jasmine, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Let's change that from, Jason to Brendan. Bring him in so that way he has a reason to be in the scene. How much bleach could Case upchuck if I'm just here fucking around now. We made it to page 3, everyone. We're officially 3 minutes into this maybe 10-minute short. I know. You should be proud of me. So she okay. So last thing's the beep. Cuts to the. Maybe it would fade in. Smash cutting or fading? I don't know. So she finally did it. I know. We all thought she was all talk. Heard it was the bleach cocktail. Found her at the toilet too. Guess her bulimia got performance anxiety. How much bleach could case up Chuck if a case could up Chuck bleach? Yeah. I need like the crew. So, yeah, they are, but jump cuts basically are prevalent on the internet. It's basically whenever nothing major changes within a shot. So a jump cut is just like, if you watch any YouTube video and you see the exact same frame, but the person is jumped to the other side or to the left, a hard cut is basically, instead of transitioning out of a scene, instead of like establishing a new scene, you end one scene and then start kind of in the middle of the next scene. So like it's instead of like you know, like when people are starting a conversation and then they end the conversation in like a different setting and it's like during the next scene, that's a hard cut. A jump cut is if I'm chatting and then randomly, because I take 10 seconds to fucking think, it jumps to the next, like it just jumps to where I get to my next thought instead of showing those 10 seconds of me thinking. That's really the only difference. People hate jump cuts in the industry because they're seen as lazy and a lack of nuance or etiquette. And those people are just pussies, IMO, because the internet is taking over and the internet allows you to break every rule imaginable, so break them. Rules are there to be broken, so fucking why are we going to sit here and pretend to, I'm not going to say pretend to care, but why are we going to sit here and continue doing things that we know don't matter? I mean, it's not a bad idea. I'll write it down. Because I have to do editing techniques anyway. Notes. Minute film school. Jump cut versus hard cut. Perfect. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Okay, I need to add, like... I wouldn't say Jasmine rolls her eyes. I'd probably say, like, Jasmine... I do like that. Probably just have her slap. I better slap Jason. If I do this one more fucking time, I keep on like fucking up in the sense of like, what's the word? I keep fucking up in the sense of like putting the caps lock on in unison. What's like just another ridiculous thing? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I wrote a good amount. Let's see. Bell rings. Outside the school is 4 young adults standing around 3 guys and 1 girl. Overweight male Frank, twink-looking boy Jason, medium-build lanky guy Brendan, and Jasmine, long black hair. Jason, so she finally did it. I know. We all thought she was all talk. Heard it was a bleach cocktail. Found her at the toilet too. Guess her bulimia got performance anxiety. Jasmine is annoyed. How much bleach could case up Chuck if a case could up Chuck bleach? Hesitant. Brendan. Yeah. None? Jasmine angers, overflows, and slaps barrages Jason with a fury of slaps. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? The guys are taking it back. And you, what? Cut it out, assholes. Look, I mean, she literally would show her cuts to anyone who gave her any attention. Yeah, like, don't you remember when she did the bathroom live stream and it was her taking sleeping pills? Or the time she made her own 13 reasons why and handed them out to all of homeroom? Like, we used to have bet pools going to see when a stunt would actually take her out. I can't say I'm surprised or even shocked. She's just kind of had the air of someone who wasn't gonna make it. Nah, who would have died if it meant she would have got someone's attention. Hey Gunner, how's it going? Only weird part is she didn't publicize this one. That's because she's been going to therapy. Her sister told me it doesn't make sense. Like, for the first time, she was saying she was happy. She was saying she was... That's not right. She was finally... And just happy that she could, you know... I'm trying to figure out, like, how much is too much and how much is just enough for to sell the picture of, like, I would want Jasmine to be friends with, like, Casey's sister, but not friends with Casey. Because the idea is, like, no one was really friends with Casey because she was a fucking weirdo who would, you know, try to kill herself. So, well, I shouldn't say weirdo who tried to kill herself. It's like, you know, I've had friends who were depressant my entire life. So, like, that doesn't make sense for me to say that specifically when, you know, that's been most of my fucking life. I really can't tell. Just fine. I don't want it to come off as like an immediate parade. Hey Tom, how's it going? I'm currently writing a script. Fuck, dude. Like, what am I trying to say? Okay, let's actually just get back to the point of this thing. The point of this thing is, 1, establish the main 4 characters, actually. That's step 1. We've done that. Step 2 is to establish the fact that while the 3 men are jaded and pretty fucking mean about the situation. It's basically the like actual scripted part from the thing we were writing last time. So this is just like the actual sit down screenplay version of like what we're doing here. So who would have died if it meant she got someone's attention. Only weird part is she didn't publicize this one. This doesn't sound right, actually. I like the concept of the euphoric thing. What I'm trying to think of right now is where's this scene actually headed? Where's the jumping point to the next scene? Like, does that make sense? Where it's just like, you don't want a scene to overstay its welcome, and you don't want it to understate either. You need it to be in that right rhythm of like, okay, we've said and done what we've needed to do here. Now we need to get to the next part. So it's just like, what is the actual thing we're going for? So it's like, okay, look, I mean, she literally... No, you have to understand these are 100% Sav's thoughts. I can read her mind, and that is exactly what she's thinking. Also, for anyone here on YouTube, I'm also live streaming on Twitch. I can read minds. It's a known fact. That's my superpower. And I mean, literally, would show her cuss anyone. Yeah, like, don't you remember when she did... Oh, sorry. Oh, my bad. Nah, Sav is a completely normal functioning human being. Alright, so how fucked is this line? Yeah, like, don't you remember when she did that bathroom live stream and everyone showed up since we thought she was just gonna be naked? And it just, right now. And it just was her taking sleeping pills in a full tub. You know, maybe I have a morbid sense of humor. Maybe I'm the fucked up one. That's possible. But it's funny to me. And it just was her taking sleeping pills in a full bathtub. Or the time she made her own 13 Reasons Why and handed them out to all of homeroom like they were... Like, we used to have a bet. Bet's going to see when a stunt would actually take her out. I can't say I'm surprised or even shocked. She just kind of had the air of someone who wasn't going to make it. Nah. Sav, is this too cynical? Just keep... I need you... And Tom. Tom, you're here too. There's only 6 people in chat, so I am literally talking to whoever is in chat. Is this too cynical? If it's too cynical, let me know, because I will lighten it the fuck up real quick. Because like a big part of my own personal philosophy is I do not like cynicism. I think cynicism is fucking lame. I think apathy is really lame, and it's a coward's way to live. And I think it's very easy to be apathetic about things. So I don't like being cynical, because I think it's very easy to be cynical. I think it's very hard to be hopeful. So my problem here is basically, how much can I say that's fucked up, that's biting, that is cynical and apathetic, but has this weird undercurrent of like, I'm trying to protect myself from feeling anything, because if I let myself actually feel something, then I'm scared that something might actually happen to me. Or if I acknowledge that these feelings are real, then that's going to create an actual problem for me down the line. Because if they aren't real, or if they aren't a problem, like does this make sense? I hope this makes sense. I'll take everyone's silence as a maybe. Everyone showed up since someone who would have ridden this coaster her whole life. I mean, I guess she did, but I never thought. I like that. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. I was like, don't tell me it's crashing. Let me save this real quick, because we've written a good amount, and not saving it seems like a bad idea. You know, just good rule of thumb, always save. Always save. I also really like how fucked this line is. You know, it's a great question. Sab, whenever I start making money, you know, you could be hired as a writer. That's fine. I'm still a no-named human being, and, you know, at this point, we'll call this one friendship. A creative endeavor, if you would. Look, I mean, she literally, and I mean literally, would show her cuts to anyone who gave her any kind of attention. I can't even call it writing for exposure, because that's basically, I'm writing for fucking exposure right now. What do you on about? You know? Oh, come on. Don't you freeze on me, you bitch. Don't you do this. Oh, this creates a problem. It's not responding. I might have fucked it. This program is called the Kit Scenaris. It's a free script writing software that you can just download and use for Mac, Windows, and probably Linux. I don't know why it's currently not responding, and that kind of scares me. So I'm just gonna give it a minute or two. Check my phone. I don't know what an ECA program is, but I'm good, thank you. No. I use like a script writing software because like the formatting for scripting is really a pain in the ass. All right, we might need to close the program. Ooh. I might have made one of the cardinal mistakes. We'll see. You know, it's like I spent a good amount of money building this PC, you know? And it's a nice PC, but when it doesn't want to work, it truly enrages me. Like, truly enrages me. Come on. Alright, so let's try that one more time. Let's start her back up. Sorry, that's the second script that I had for some reason. Hello? Well, something's going on. Let's throw up Task Manager. I'm breaking my toys, everyone. We're just gonna end this task. Come on, baby. Oh, you're sniping? Hi. Come on. She's not responding. Well, the next thing is to just sit here and play video games for the next 4.5 hours, or start storyboarding it. But for me to storyboard it, I kind of need the fucking thing I wrote, so that's a problem. Can I just control quit this? Is that a option? Hello? Hello? I don't know what to do, if I'm being honest with you. So we got Task Manager up. Normally, whenever I end task on Task Manager, it just quickly destroys it. But right now, it's having a very hard time doing that. Why? There we go. Oh, thank Christ it's back. Okay, so where was I? I do think it's really funny and fucked for him to be more upset that she told everyone she was going to be naked on stream, and instead she tried killing herself and no one cared. You know? Kind of like the concept of, like, you have people cry for help constantly, and instead of actually treating them like they're people, you just kind of let them... I don't want to say get fucked, but get fucked. And I think the reason why... Like I said, the person I'm having do this, as long as she is okay with it is my friend. She's a model, and like she has like a Patreon and OnlyFans. Like she does all that shit. Does like no nudity, that type of thing, and basically the amount of times you see these people begging for somebody to step outside their boundaries, step outside themselves, to do what they want, and without caring about the person, is really sad to me. Because it's these fucking weirdos. Now, mind you, she's not, she's not gonna say anything. She's not gonna shit on them. She's not gonna, like, do that type of thing, because why would you? But it's just, like, this weird concept of, like, people only are going to care about you because they want you to do something specifically for them. And I just, like, it's really heartbreaking to me, and it really is frustrating as someone who cares about that person. Because it makes me want to be like, go fuck yourself, bro. You know? But again, it's like, what the fuck do I know? Yeah, it is kind of instrumentalizing. And, like, I kind of would want that reflected here in the sense of, like, you had a girl who went to school with you and told you that she was going to be naked on Vine, and it's like a cry for help. Or the time she made her own 13 Reasons Why and handed them out to all of homeroom like she was proud to make her suicide note public. Like we said, Beth's going to see when a sub would actually take her out. I'm surprised. Excuse me. I can't say I'm surprised or even shocked. She kind of had the air of someone who wasn't going to make it. Nah, of someone who would have got famous if they were hotter or had talent. I think that's also just fucked. Only weird part is she didn't publicize this one. More or less, and I think the important... I mean, her family's sad. The last person she tried calling is her mom, because she didn't, like... In my head, and there's no way for me to say this, and there's no way for me to, like, outwardly put this, but in my head, the reason why Casey tries calling her mom is because that is... Like, she just wanted her mom to know that she didn't do this, and that she was better, and that she was sorry that this happened, and that she's gonna put her through this. And I think that says so much more about who Casey Wilkins is as a person than any direct characterization that I could ever come up with. Because the reality is that, like, she was getting better, and instead of anyone giving a fuck that she was getting better, it's just the reality that she died. She died, she had this baggage, she had this trauma, she had this shit she was dealing with, and instead of treating her like a person, she basically became a spectacle for these people to now make fun of. And the only person who's willing to then humanize her, Jasmine, is getting this pushback and getting this anger because she's the only one not playing along with the fucked up game of just hating somebody because they did shit that they shouldn't have done because they were teens figuring themselves out. That's what I feel about that character. Now, if anyone asks me outside of this stream why I did it, I'm gonna say because titties are funny or something. Because I'm gonna say because I thought it was funny. But that's because I have a really hard time with being open and honest about myself and my own emotional depth or the things I care about in a public space, because why the fuck would I feel that way? Why the fuck would I ever be honest about who I am as a person? because me being honest about who I am as a person means that I actually have to put myself out there and let people see the parts of myself that I don't necessarily like, the parts of myself I desperately try to hide from other people. So, like, you know, I tried very hard to just never allow those parts of me to be seen, even though my work is full of it. Which is why I think it's funny, because my work is always going to betray me, because there's no way for me to write or for me to make something and for it to not have that level of emotional depth, because that's just who the fuck I am. But unfortunately, you know, I'm just yapping. So it's whatever. Well, you know, it's a thing. That's because she's been going to no, I don't. That's not the right type of cut through. Only weird part is she didn't put. Her sister told me. She was finally. Her sister told me for the first time she was finally happy to look in a mirror. It doesn't make sense. I remember when we were all kids and she... Remember when she would always have sleepovers and invite everyone because she thought it wasn't fair to exclude anyone? Thank you, Aussie. I'm currently just writing through a script for something I'm trying to make. I'm looking to do the storyboard in a little bit once I'm done with it. I apologize that I'm not like talking as much as I probably should be. If you have any questions about the story or about what I'm working on, you can ask and I'll gladly tell you. You know, one day after school, I saw her give Kimmy $20 for food. Really? What, didn't she? Jason. I could honestly take Brendan out of this scene. It makes more sense to take him out. Because he's not adding anything, and honestly, just letting him sit there quiet doesn't do anything for us, so I'm just gonna take him out. Dolly when she was bulimic, which made everyone start making fun of her. Bitch. Excuse me. I was gonna try, because you gotta think about it. I look like I'm fucking mid-20s. My friends look like they're in their mid-20s. I'm probably going to set it where they're like early 20s, so that way it just kind of works, because there's no shot I'm gonna find actors at the right age to make this work. Like, no matter how hard I try, because like no one's gonna have a baby face really. So like I'm just kind of gonna let it rock the way it is. I was gonna have them like be probably like 20 to 22. That's why we just put young adult, because fucking age ranges are hard, and you can sort of say, because like have you ever watched the original Spider-Man? Like Tobey Maguire looks 27. He don't look fucking 17, which is like kind of the problem. I am sleepy, but here I am working. Well, it's our way of remembering the dead. Fuck. I don't know who you're calling king. Fuck, I need... No. God damn it. I do have to add Brendan in. I don't want to, but I have to. It is what it is. Just giving him a fucking random ass line. See you soon. Okay. And the problem is, I don't know if we actually really need this shit, you know? Because it's like, technically speaking, if we don't, we don't. There is something about drinking water that is just so damn good. What are my ears doing? I know what my ears are doing. They're in pain. I also need to walk over to the deli across the street and get myself an energy drink, a juice, and maybe some champagne since it sells liquor. I don't know. I need caffeine. Need a fucking caffeine drip, babe. So that's 1, 2, 3 pages. I gotta storyboard this shit too. Fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. I need the air. Do we change the next scene heading, you think? That's always the hard part, is getting from point A to point B in a scene. Because it's like, you need scenes to function. And it's like, I know the function of each of these scenes. So this is technically the end of the first scene, which is like 5 minutes. Which is crazy. Well, technically it's 2 scenes. How you doing? I see you're back. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? The fuck? My hair's curly. Good for me. Good for beef. I do wage work. You know how it be. I do know how it be. I'm not much of a wagey myself, but you know, I got out of the monotony of the 9 to 5. And I learned how to stay alive, or something, or whatever Eminem said.
I got this watch, and I still don't really understand how you adjust it. You know? But I'm trying to. Because I like the watch in theory. Because it's like a cool... You know, yeah, but there's nothing wrong with being in the rat race. It's just, you know, it's temporary. Like all things. Like, you're 25, most people don't really get into their career until they're like 30. Probably shouldn't blast you, right? I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I like Casey, but you know, most people just don't really fall into what they want to do until they're old enough, or until they're like older. You like have 3 major career changes anyway, so it's like, who gives a fuck? I was director of operations for a plumbing company, and then I became an editor, and then I do this now. And who knows? When I'm 35, I'm probably going to be a lobbyist for adoption or something, because that's what I want to do. I want to make lots of money. Lots of beautiful money. And then I want to spend it taking care of people that are often looked over. And that's it. Okay, so we go back. Next scene heading is going to be intro, I think Frank's house. Yeah. Well, like my problem is that we constantly talk about as a society like this weird thing of like foster care is the worst thing in the world. Okay. Like, we always talk about how it's a shit system. Okay. Why is that the end of the conversation? Like, why is that always the end of the conversation? Why can't we just, I don't know. We live in a world of technology. Why does it cost $50,000 to adopt a child? Why does it cost more than giving birth to adopt a child and make sure that you can properly give them care? There are currently more people right now waiting to adopt a child than there are children in the fucking foster care. Now, am I gonna sit here and say that, like, all of them are good parents? Fuck no. Alright, you're gonna have some disgusting abusers trying to weasel their way into the system. You're gonna have some disgusting people using these children as basically an extra welfare check, because when you get to 11 kids, you no longer need to pay taxes, which is a true thing, by the way. Like, those people are going to exist. However, we live in a fucking advanced society, so you would think realistically that we have enough technology in place to provide those background checks, and then if they get through the background checks, we fucking fix it as we go. Now, does that mean that those kids are going... Hey, how you doing? I sleepin'. Like, does that mean that you're going to get into a situation where these kids are not going to be properly taken care of? Yeah, of course. But that's not, like, how do I say this without being incredibly dickish about it? You don't... It's an impossibility to make the amount of abuse in a system zero. It just is. Systems, by their very nature, are going to be abusive to somebody. Because at the end of the day, that's what systems do. They're abusive. They have to be. It's all good. I'm just kind of yapping. Like systems are always going to be abusive. There is none. That is true. Our country does not enjoy queer people.
No, I know it's a typo. You're telling. No, but like you run into this weird spot of like, one, currently, this is fucked up, but a big issue within the queer community or the LGBT community that actually matters in terms to what we're talking about is the concept of designer babies, which is why in vitros come under fire by the cuck serves, because it's basically the concept of you're getting surrogates and you're paying these women to use your sperm with their egg, and you're getting these eggs like put in, and then you're either aborting them or you're destroying the eggs, or you have basically thousands of viable children currently being like killed in utero, in the sense of you wanted to have a kid with your partner, and instead of going the route of adopting in the US, you either outsource it to a different country, or you make a designer baby because you are dual income with no children and you can make a designer baby. And what I mean by designer baby is you find the right person with the right eyes and the right genetics, so you can give yourself a higher chance of having desirable outcomes, instead of just going into the current system for the undesirable, quote unquote, and unwanted, and picking one of them. To me, personally, I think that's gross. I think it's disgusting. Because at the end of the day, there are perfectly good children who need homes, and instead of providing them the care and the love and the nurture they need, you're going to go out there and try to create your own child, because they're not for you to be a parent. They're an accessory for you to raise and choose how it's its own thing, which is a genuinely real problem within the LGBT community, and into a lot of like wealthier like upper class straight communities. Like, it's a problem of the 1% actually, which are the ones that can mostly afford doing shit like this, because it's like you're not actually taking care of these kids. Like, you're using them as accessories. Why do you think Brad Pitt's children fucking hate him? Why do you think none of them have his last name? Because he's a piece of shit. Did he adopt all those kids? Yeah, good for him. He gave them homes. Good for him. But like, when your children are accessories and not something for you to love, that's when I have a problem with it. When instead of trying to go through the process of meeting, connecting, and loving a child, you really want to have a kid, but if the kid doesn't have brown eyes, let's destroy that egg. Let's destroy that. Let's get rid of that because he doesn't have the right eye color for me. Oh, he's not genetically going to be tall enough. Let's destroy that egg. That's my problem with the designer baby thing, because it's just like, you're not fixing the problem, you're adding to a new problem, and that problem is the fact that foster care is fucked. And it's not even that there's not good people working in it, it's that the majority of people currently think it is better to not exist at all than to exist in an impoverished state. So instead of viewing these children as what they are, which is fucking kids, you view them as like beggars and peasants and you're getting ahead of yourself, Matthew, all right? Don't let them know this is something that makes you genuinely angry. It's okay. Instead of viewing these kids as what they are, which is just children looking for a home who don't feel wanted and don't feel needed, you're outsourcing that because you think you can build a kid, and that makes me very heartbroken and very sad, and it's something that I genuinely get emotional about because it's not fair to them. And as far as I am concerned, I very much want my name to be up in lights. I very much want to be somebody who is well known and influential, because I want to make sure that that lifestyle is not one that they ever have to go through. And that has been my plan since I was 16 years old. Make as much money as humanly possible in my 20s, and then spend my 30s and 40s spending all of it taking care of other people. I don't think I'm gonna be successful. But, you know, worth trying. And better to try and fail than to never try and always wonder what if. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm back. I'm back, baby. I'm back to being silly. Internal. Okay. Internal, Frank's living room. The three friends sit around. Should probably say morning. Excuse me. So, the three friends sit around the coffee table. With drinks, piecing through their high school yearbook. So the problem with this scene, not the problem, this scene right here, we're going to lose another character. Another character's about to die. It's going to be real tough. It's going to be real tough for them. And I can make it work. It's just a lot. So, like, her friends sit around the coffee table with drinks. Fuck me. I shouldn't say that. Piecing through their high school yearbook. How do I go through this? Like, I have ideas. Ow, my fingies. I swear, by the time I'm 30, I'm going to have like arthritis. Oh, shit be hurt. Okay. Piecing through their high school yearbook. What's like a last name that people are going to... Remember when Smithy got into that fight with Luke? Not Smiths, Smithy. Smithy got into that fight with Luke and basically Smithy Smithers. Smithersons. I was just trying to think of a last name that people would use. She died... Oh, fuck, I meant to do something. Evans, Robinson, Matthews, Redelia, Blake, Bachelor, Alexander, Reed. Once again, Sav, you're showcasing how much smarter you are than me, and it's like... I respect it. I really respect it, because it's just one of those things that you just... Boom, you know? You just... Boom. I would say you're staying at fucking 17. I'm over here at like 2. You know? I just come up with pretty pictures. That's just what I do. You know? I come up with the thing and then I let other people figure it the fuck out for me. Or something. I don't know. I'm lame. I sleppin'. Schleppin'. Is it is leppin'? Or is it I schleppin'? I like saying I schleppin'. Or is it I sleep in? Interesting. Chicken nuggets. I haven't had... You know what's crazy? I moved, like, in November. But, like, I moved in November, and from moving... I don't think I've eaten chicken nuggets since I've moved. And it's like one of my favorites, one of my favorite meals, you know? Like, since I've moved, I've not gotten fast food. I've not done anything. I've also lost, like, 25 pounds. So, you know, proud of it. But, problem is, see, like, I want to make chicken nuggets. Like, I lost, like, 25 pounds, so I'm very happy about that. But, like, damn, dude, I do be missing chicken nuggies. I do be missing my Dinies. My dinosaur chicken nuggets with some fucking sauces. But instead, I think I have pasta bolognese or rice and salmon, like, every night. And it's good. But, like, I refuse to learn how to cook, you know? What's stopping me is the fact that I don't want to spend money. I slept in. You see, you gotta understand. It's a conversation about me not wanting to spend money on food that, like, I shouldn't be eating. The problem is that I keep buying ingredients with no concept of how to turn them into a meal. Does that make sense? Like, I buy ground turkey. I don't know how to make that into a meal, but I buy it and I brown it and I eat it. I buy pasta without knowing how to make that into a meal, and it's like the ingredients themselves kind of are a meal, but like I'm not throwing them together in a way where I'm like, this is some yummy shit. To be honest with you, Sav, I grew up in a household where my mom made one food, and then you would eat the leftovers of that for the next 3 to 5 days. So she would make a crock pot of chili on Monday, and then it would be finished by Friday. And then she would make a crock pot of, like, pork chops, and then it'd be finished by Friday. And then in the morning, I would skip breakfast, and at lunch, I would basically scrounge for quarters to pay for lunch. Or I just wouldn't eat lunch. So I would eat one meal a day after wrestling practice for most of my young life. And then I would crock pot, eat that, usually with rice or something, and then sleep. So like, the actual concept of, like, cooking a meal was never a thing. Because it's like a weird concept. Also, Sleppin', I'll keep it a trailer with you. It is the lazy within me speaking. Like, what I should do is I should sit down, I should fucking lock in, I should go on the internet, pull out my sips, pull out my fucking book of sips with all my recipes, and then I should go out and be like, this week these are the foods I'm gonna have, I'm gonna buy these ingredients, and then I'm gonna make that. Instead of doing any of that, I say, fuck it, I'm tired, and I don't feel like it. Because I am a man. The room has lit candles all around. The candles are important. They're what we call dread. They're what we call explaining the dread. So what the plan for this scene is while these kids are talking about their fucking dead friends, we're going to have the room slowly fill up with some carbon monoxide. Correct. It's going to fill up with carbon monoxide, and basically, since they're drinking, they're going to stand up. Yeah. So what you're going to see is the candle in the background is going to start to, like, flicker in, like, the shots and shit, and then it'll go out. So like we're gonna see like 5 candles, and each one of them are slowly gonna go out as the room fills with the gas, and then they're gonna yawn, their face is gonna get a little itchy, that type of thing, and then like have one of them laugh and be like, oh shit, this isn't supposed to be unplugged. They're gonna plug in the carbon monoxide detector. It's then gonna beep like shit, and then now with the beeping constantly going in the background, they realize, oh fuck, like that's bad. So they try to go out the door, door's locked from the outside, nailed shut. They try to go out the windows locked, nailed shut from the outside, right? I then am going to have it where Jasmine and we've been killing kids this entire time, Schleppen, if I'm just keeping it truly with you. We've been killing them the whole fucking time. I think Frank dies here. Frank or Jason dies here because we need our final girl. But asphyxiates on the ground while trying to like break the door down, and is just unable to because he's too weak from drinking too much and also fucking being tired because carbon monoxide makes you sleepy before it kills you for asphyxiation. I'm writing a horror movie script. Damn. So at least that's the idea. Yeah, my mom was good friends with her, and they pulled the plug a few months ago. How many kids have died? Oh, valid. You're correct. Oxygen displacement. But, like, the goal here is to kind of have it where this is where they realize that that people are being murdered, and it's not all accidents or weird. It's literally murder. And then we get to the whole trauma-based... I call it trauma porn because I don't know what else to call it. Like, there's a level of... You know what's crazy? We've been streaming for 3 hours and, like, doesn't even feel like it. I'm very happy for that. Been fucking getting shit done. We're getting through the day, and we're doing a good job. But, like, there's a certain level of trauma-based porn and horror where you're just kind of like, oh, these people are dying. You know, like, oh fuck, you know, your dad touched you when you were 5. There's no way to live with that. You should kill yourself. And it's just like, yeah, fucking, you know, like, we've all gone through some shit, bruh. There's better ways to deal with that than telling fucking an entire generation it's better to die than to live with the fact that their parents got divorced. How many kids have died from our class? Heating, vents, start. I gotta find this real quick. I'm Googling on my phone the characters' names from each of these movies. Hereditary, baby. Well, ears. I keep saying my ears, but like, it's not really my ears. It's just my vibes. My fingies too. Oof. Hello? What is your idea, Sav? I'm trying to come up with a bunch of elevated horror jokes here. What if the heating unit is loud and annoying, so the host kid gets up to turn the system off for the time being, but it keeps turning itself back on? I like it. I'm trying... Okay, let me just give you the lowdown. Brendan is the killer. Brendan is murdering these people. Just to keep it chilly. Like, Brendan is the killer. So I'm trying to, like... Because, like, I'm trying to get to the point of doing this whole shebang. Holy Nikes, am I sleepy? I also recently shaved and I did an okay job. I think I could have made this look better. But damn, do I clean up good. Anyway. I can't wait. I didn't tell Brendan I'm going to make him the murderer, but I'm going to make him the murderer. And it's going to be really funny because you're just going to hear some Irish-looking dude who has a speech impediment fucking talking about how you need to kill yourself if you have trauma. Fucking... I'm a bad friend. Hey, Brendan. Yeah, Sav, Brendan is currently in my stream, but yeah. Does he also find out later that the girl he kissed was his sister? Damn. No. Yeah, Brendan. That's on me, buddy. What do you think of the script so far? You're currently trying to kill me, Michael, and Nicole. Danny burned herself alive at the Midsummer Festival. What are some other popular what's it called? I also assumed you'd be sleeping by now, buddy. I know it's early for you. What else? Danny burned herself alive at the Midsummer Festival. We poppin' sometimes. Not often, but we be poppin'. Depends on the week. Elevated horror movies. Suspiria I would not call elevated horror. Mother I wouldn't call elevated horror. You're calling The Shining elevated... Go fuck yourself. The Exorcist also... Meh. What's a good one? Good Night Mommy. No. Maybe it's Suspiria. I guess Get Out. And I would love to shit on Robert Eggers, because I'm not a fan of the director. Okay. I couldn't even tell you what the elevated horror in Robert Eggers' film is, or even The Lighthouse, which I probably should watch it. I should probably just stick to the ones I know, right? She's like, it's like Suspiria though is boring, dude. Like it's a boring fucking movie. Like I remember watching it and being like, who gives a like it? I think adding in the Germany World War II fucking thing midway through was the stupid. Who gives a fuck? What is the movie even about? And my problem with a lot of these horror movies is if I need to look up what the fuck is going on in the film after I've watched it, it is not a good movie. Why do I need to look that up? I shouldn't have to look up the plot of your movie after I've watched the fucking movie. Makes no goddamn sense to me. Makes zero fucking sense. Black Swan is more of a thriller, but yeah. I'm trying, like, it in some level, yeah, it's a skill issue. Listen, you gotta understand that, like, I'm pretentious about filmmaking, but, like, the way I'm pretentious about it is that my whole concept is that movies should have layers, and the first layer should be the movie's entertaining, not that the first layer should not be your movie is smart. Smart is an aesthetic. It is not a mechanic. It's not a fundamental. Should not be. I thought Black Swan was about the traumas of obsession and, like, fixating on being something and how that obsession can lead you into, like, self-destruction. That's what I always thought it was about. Let's see. I want to do the Babadook. I mean, you're right. At the end of the day, it's art. It's subjective. So you could take it however you want. I'm gonna do the Babadook. Who's the main character? Ah, Amelia. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what's a tongue-in-cheek way to be not meta, but to kind of shit on the concept of being meta. Oh yeah, who's the main character in It Follows? We'll just do that. I ain't got it. Let's just go with J. Fuck, dude. I haven't seen these movies in, like, fucking forever either. Because they're, like, they're not rewatchable. Get Out is rewatchable, at least. Get Out, I will give the fact that it is a rewatchable movie that is very fun. And by fun, I mean it's very well made, it's very good, and it is its own, like, masterpiece in a way. But, like, I've seen Hereditary, like, twice, and it's like, I feel like after you see it once, you know? Like, I've watched Scream probably, like, 24 times. I need more elevated horror to shit on. That's the problem. Let's see. This is where we bring in ChatGPT to help me cheat. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with cheating. Put that over there. And just trying to get through. Ah. I should do Talk to Me and Men. I could have just looked up A24's fucking filmography and had all of it. Who's here?
Michael's here. We're gonna go on a walk soon. Like 5 minutes.
Okay. I do be streaming. Just Monica. Well, who doesn't love Monica? She's a fun time. I'm a Monica fan. Damn, dude, ChatGPT has given me a whole ass script here, which is insane because I didn't want it to do that. I'm more just trying to figure out what I can shit on. Ah, fuck, dude. I actually know what I can do. I'll do Talk to Me, and I will do... Okay, yeah. Mia got addicted to drugs and kept a severed hand. Let's see, what are just A24 movies that I could shit on? List of A24 films. And it's like, I know they've done more. It's like, why did they go towards horror movies? That's what irks me. Woodstock, the Florida Project, it comes at night, the exception, the lovers, free, the black. I mean, Blackcoat's Daughter could be pretty funny. Fuck you. Hereditary. 8th grade, Hot Summer Nights, Never Going Back, Slice, The Children's Act, Mid-90s, Outlaws, The Holy Ground, Climax, Gloria Bell, Native Son, Under the Silver Lake, Souvenir, Last. Seen it. Low Tide, Lighthouse, Elephant. Damn, they did Uncut Gems. Insane. Heretic, Baby Girl. I probably could have done The Substance as well, but let's go with one more. But it's gotta be like it needs to be like a fucking hollowed movie that everyone loves, but it's just kind of ridiculous when you actually break it down. Oh my god. Evil Dead. I appreciate the input, Sab, but those aren't elevated. They're more popcorn horror. Popcorn horror is like date horror, so it's like you would take a date to that movie. Elevated horror is like your date's gonna take you to that movie. You wanted the honest answer, okay? I gave you the fucking. No, I apologize. I'm not cursing at you. I'm just you asked why, and I gave you the reason. You know, like popcorn horror, you take your date to see that movie because it has a psychopath and it makes you feel you know, brave and scared and that type of thing, and she'll cling to your arm or they'll cling to your arm. And then, you know, elevated horror, you go and you yawn because you're like, oh shit, I guess the real fear was the fact that I was gay all along or some shit. I don't fucking know. I sound so jaded. I really do sound so jaded, but like it pisses me off so much. Life After Beth was good though. God damn it. It's I could do the Blackcoat's Daughter. Dude, Smile. The fuck am I doing? The real fear was the gay I caught. Exactly. But it's like that would be an elevated horror piece where it's just like, oh, this movie's actually about gay panic, so the main character is afraid that he's actually gay, or he's afraid that his dad was gay, so it's like he caused his own demise, and it's just like, sure. I guess. That's a real fear for some type of person who's not gonna watch this movie. But I guess it makes you feel good about it. I don't fucking know. Like, you also have to, like, understand that if you're going to be showing something to your audience, like, your audience needs to also be, like, challenged by what you're, like, showing them. If that makes sense. Exactly. I mean, in the fear of penetration, it's just, like, you have to, like, know homophobes aren't going to watch your movie and then be like, oh, shit. is that what I've been doing? Is that how I've been treating people? They don't give a shit. They don't give a flying fuck about that. Because you have to meet them where they are. You have to send in a movie. You have to give a movie where there's fucking fat titties on screen and have them bouncing and shit and have a bitch get gutted, because that's where homophobes that's where they thrive. You know what I mean? Because, you know, like, stabbing is the same as penetration, and then you have the gay character live throughout it, and it's just like no, it should be the girl, and it's just like that pisses the homophobes off. But like, if you do it right, you now force them to root for someone who's gay, which internally will challenge the homophobia, and that's how you actually fucking make art that's subversive and holding up a mirror to people that you don't like. If you just make a movie where it doesn't do that, where it's just you're showing some fucking bullshit, what you end up doing is you're making that for the audience that's being marginalized, which is fantastic because they deserve to have like art made for them, but you don't actually do the thing you're saying you're doing. You're not challenging anyone. You're just kind of keeping it in a way where only people that agree with you are going to see this, and that's not actually how you make good art. Because you need to get people who don't agree with you to see your argumentation and see the concept you're presenting. Because if you don't do that, you're not really making anything. You're just kind of masturbating in the corner while holding a camera. And then people are just kind of watching you beat your meat for like 2.5 hours, and then they pay you $20 plus popcorn, and then your girlfriend is sitting there really, really excited because that guy was just jerking off in front of her for like 2.5 hours. That's more or less what you're doing when you make a movie like that, because you're not really... Again, I get very pretentious about filmmaking. And we lost a viewer during that, so I know for a fact they were not fucking with that vibe. Whoops. Oh, dude, we got Pie by Darren. Oh, dude, Pie for Pie Day came out last year, 2 years ago today. Better. The Whale. Joanna Hogg. No. I said I was gonna do Smile. What the fuck am I doing? Weird how all of these horrible things have only happened to women. By the way, in all these elevated horror movies, always starring a woman. So it's the same final girl trope that's just being re-explored through a different means, which is just an interesting concept in my opinion. Just because it's just like you're not actually creating a new horror. Like, you're not breaking the stigma of the concept that horror can happen to a man. You're just kind of like Get Out breaks that stigma, but you're having the horror happen to a black man, so it's okay. Like, you're not breaking the stigma of the concept that men in general can go through horrific experiences, which that's fine, because it's like, why give the white man any charitability in that concept? But it's just like you're still not being subversive then, if that makes sense. Like, you're being subversive only to the point of what's allowed to be subversive. And by the way, like, you could take my opinions for what they're worth. Like, opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one and they all kind of stink. But, like, I'm just saying, if you really wanted to be subversive about something, then you have to be subversive. Like, you can't half-ass your subversion. You can't give the appearance of subversion and then not actually subvert anything. You have to really subvert something if you really want to go through it and, like, do it. Which is why I'm saying, like, it doesn't logically track. To be like, well, since men are always the perpetrators of violence, it's like, yeah, sure, true. They also experience fear and horror, so, like, you could show that as well. You can have a final man. You're just not going to. I'm not going to. I'm writing this, and I'm not going to have a final man. Well, I'm happy that your opinion smells like roses very much, Sav. You know, I'm pretty sure Outkast already wrote a song about this called Roses, and like, good for you. And those roses really smell like poo. Her name was Abba? No, her name was... God damn it, Matthew. What am I doing here? Her name was Rose. Good on that. Hear me out. Walk. No, I'm writing. I'm busy. Thank you, though. Like, I at least got to get done with these 2 scenes. Ow. I'm at a funeral, she died smiling. Okay. The 3 friends sit around the coffee table with drinks, piecing together through their high school yearbook. The room has candles all around. Remember when Smithy got into the bar? Buck now. Yeah, but Luke had it coming. Smithy was shitting on Lauren's car. Like, she was in a coma, right? Yeah. My mom was good friends with her mom, and they had to pull the plug a few months ago. I had no idea how many kids have died. How many kids have died from our class? Let's see. Well, Annie hung herself with piano wire after she found out she had hereditary baldness. Danny burned herself alive at the Midsummer Festival. Mia got addicted to drugs and kept a severed hand that she claimed let her talk to her dead mom. And Rose was in therapy and realized her mom abused her. So she killed herself in front of a cop. How's everyone doing today? If you're still here, give me a roll call, because if not, I might call it, because I'm like sleepy. I'm not sleepy. I have to get ready for the thing. Is that the right word? Probably not. Ow. I just be writing. Hey, how you doing? God, this scene. Ugh. What are your thoughts on the scene so far, Zav? Keep it chilly. I'm very eepy. Thank you, Ashleppen. I plan on going for a walk when I'm done with this anyway. Just because what I want to do. Ooh. I don't think that works. Sorry. Do these buttons do nothing? What the fuck is the point of having them? Interesting. I just have this watch. Well, the reason why I'm doing that is this scene comes in. Let me check where the scene actually is. The scene comes in. This scene basically comes in right after I go over how being meta is an aesthetic for a movie, and it doesn't actually do anything to the plot. It doesn't move a plot forward. It doesn't work as a mechanic. It doesn't do anything except shape the way your dialogue works. So that means that if you are meta, it doesn't make anything happen. It doesn't solve anything. It doesn't fix anything. It's just an aesthetic for a movie. So, like, having a quote-unquote meta horror film doesn't really define it. Like it gives it tropes, it gives it an identity, but it doesn't really define it. So, like, it being unserious and it talking about, like, this specifically, it's kind of highlighting that point while also, like, demonstrating why it doesn't work. Because it's like, we go through all of this, but what's driving the plot here? There's currently gas filling up the room as they're saying this stuff. I should probably add action lines here to, like, punctuate each of these sentences. So let's have hereditary baldness. So first candle begins to flicker. Open flame shouldn't, won't cause an explosion for carbon monoxide. What carbon monoxide is going to do is cause the flames to go out. So the idea is that since we're saying that this scene is lit by candlelight, it's like it flickering is causing those lights to go out. Is kind of like what the plan is. Thank you. Carbon monoxide detector. Alright, so Jasmine sees the carbine. So we can have it where the counts are going out one by one, Frank, briefly. No, cause that it's a breakneck pace, and I need to establish what's going on here, so I need to rework this just a tiny bit. Like, this is fine. It's probably too on the nose for me to say that. Have you guys ever noticed that all these guys have like some sort of unresolved trauma? Some sort of if he's bad at agitating undercover. I'm trying to like figure out how to valid. You guys ever notice all these guys have like some sort of unresolved thing or like weird addiction? Right? Like, that causes them to like kill themselves. I mean, I get it. Yawning? I mean, yeah, probably. Let's see. Hard part's gonna be having to film all this shit. I'd say it's like the hard part, but it's like, you know, it's a part. Ah, fucking machine, that's itchy. Jasmine plugs in the... Thank you, Artem, for saying sex. I appreciate that. Yeah, bro just wrote sex. I don't know what to do with that. What else do I got here?
Each breath gets heavier and heavier. All three of their breathing gets heavier and heavier. Freaky, you guys ever notice all these guys have like some sort of unresolved thing or like weird addiction that causes them to like kill themselves? All three of their breaths gets heavier and heavier, their movement's slow. I think Jason and Frank are drunk. Jasmine is not. We gotta keep our virgin stereotype somehow. Panic sets in as they try each window. No. I mean, drunk wisdom's a real thing. Panic sets in as they try each window. I keep thinking his name is Zach, it's Frank.
What's something funny that we could break this window with? That realistically won in a weakened, but like in a weakened state where it's like they can't really move and they're like they have no oxygen, so their muscles aren't working. They would need to like break glass with. A blackjack. Fair. Fridge magnet wouldn't work. Ooh, you know, fair. I do like quarters in a sock. Do we have her like take off a shoe, you think? Could a shoe break a window? What's something light that could break? Why am I asking? I could just I have technology. Listen, you're not... Abeladian, the master of all four AIs, is going to come with every answer known to man. Anything solid, Amen. Anything solid, robust, and with a pointed, extruded tip or surface. Bro, you telling me my dick can break glass? Hype. I'm kidding. Nice. I'm reading a Quora thing that's like, it's like anything, you know, solid, robust, and... The ambulance is going by. And with a pointed, extruded tip. Are there pincers? What? No, it's just, it's ribbed for their pleasure, you know what I mean? Could a screwdriver work? Soups. Oh. It's my first human augmentation. I made myself the human vibrator, Mom. And that's why I wish I had a daughter, said the mother. It's like how do I make speed scary? Because speed traditionally is like you know, like the quick cuts like makes you panic. But like how do we flip that on its head to make the lack of movement the scary part? That's at least how in my head it works, because it's like it's not about the fear itself, it's about the lack of. So it's like we know that they're not breathing. We know that, so like every single second they are not breathing is another second they're close to death. So like yes, they are panicking, but they're slow going. They can't move. They can't pick up anything heavy. They can't do anything. The panic and the fear here is not in what they should be able to do. It's in the fact that they can't do it right now. Yeah, I remember Elastigirl in the second movie. The plane scene? Am I crazy? I'm looking this up. Also, the fact that you've seen Incredibles 2 is insane. I saw it the night it came out, and I was very, very mad. That's crazy that you saw it. It was such. I thought it was a disappointing movie. But now I'm watching it. Let's see. Let's fast forward. That's crazy. On your MP4? You just kind of seem to be vibey. Where are you? Oh, for the suffocation thing. I get what you mean. Oh, she uses a flare. That's so dope. I'm sorry, I was checking it out. She rummages. Do you think a screwdriver could do it? I don't have a glass thing, so I want to know. Can a screw... I don't have porcelain, like... Like, baseballs do this shit. Where would you keep like a... Sav, you cook. Where would you keep a meat mallet? Like one of those ones that have like the little pointy things on it? Kitchen drawer or wall hook? Do you think a meat tenderizer could break a fucking window? That's what I was thinking. I didn't save! Okay, thank God. Oh, it's not responding again? God damn you. I'm like so close to being done with this scene. Sav and I slept in. If you're still here, what are your thoughts on the scene so far? Thank you. I'm very happy that this is hitting you in a spot that you can feel afraid of. That makes me feel like I'm doing my job as not only a filmmaker, but as someone who's trying to make something worthwhile. I somehow have gained 6 subscribers today, and I just don't know how that happened. But thank you to everyone. Dude, YouTube is so fucking weird. But I'm not gonna be upset. Let's see. On the floor, Jasmine meets dirty poultry, climbs over, forces herself up with the last restraint of the shadows, and begins dragging Jason's body. Panic can at least serve the purpose of fueling escape, but Jasmine being calm and neutral. It's like one of those things of, I think you're right. It's like, I want her to save Jason, but I think that's more of just like either Frank and Jason die here or just Frank dies here. I don't know. And I don't know what works better narratively speaking. Because I need somebody for the end. That is just objectively true. I need somebody for the ending. Because Brendan's the killer, and I need one of them to survive, or else I have to add another character to make this narratively work. No, Brendan's the killer. Jason is just the twink boy. And Frank's the fat one. No, you're fine. Ow. Frank is on the floor dead. Dude, fucking Rendon. See? You're starting to get it. Frank is on the floor, dead, in an empty house. Because, like... Does it make sense she's going to be able to take him out of here, though? That's really the question. Did y'all feel me? This is basically the last bit I just have to write. Frank is on the floor dead in front of his front door. Well, that's kind of the thought process, was that, like, he was at the kitchen with her trying to move the chair, and it just, like, he was just too weak. And then that's how she gets it open. She takes the deep breath because her plan... That's why she looks around, because she tries opening the thing first because she wants to save him. At least in my head, that's how it works. And then she gets out, she gets the breath, and then she goes for it, showing that she's, like, heroic and shit. And then... So we would need to, like, cut. Well, because you want a little bit of hero action, because there's just nothing going on, technically speaking, or else there's just nothing in the movie. So it's like Frank is on the floor, dead, in front of his front door. That's gonna be a cool shot too. No. At this point, Sav, it's not just my story. It's our story. No, I'm fucking around. I just gotta get through. It's on the front door. And then basically I'm just gonna have to finish writing. Well, some people are me. See, I can read your mind, so I know you're talking about me. Intellectual property, who? Frank is on the floor, dead, in front of his front door. So how do we... Here's where we need to frame Brendan. So this last shot's kind of crucial here for the nighttime. We would need to, like, go back to the hardware thing. So we would have to, like, show something that would indicate the hardware store where he works or something. So, like, should we have, like, a bag? Like a bag, a hammer, or something there, you know? I do be sleeping. Because, like, once this is done, I just be saying, not fluck it, but, like, fluck it. And calling it for the day. And then, obviously, I expect everyone who's currently here, all 5 of you, thank you again for sticking around for this long. It's very kind of you. I do expect all of you to be at the... Google it, not Google it. Search it up right now, the Mario Party Championship. Alright? On YouTube and Twitch tonight, I believe 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be there or be square, because your boy Beef is bringing home the fucking belt. And it's a beautiful belt. It's gold plated, and I will talk about it for months. I will make love in this beautiful belt. I will do what I have to do. Listen. It's not 10 cents. It's like a cent and a half. But it's about the love, the charity, the vibes. But the Mario Party Championship is tonight, and 100% we would love to have any level of support there, regardless of who it is for. It is a really fun time. It's just kind of me and the fellas shitting on each other and talking about nonsense and playing a game that we all love, a game that is bullshit and competitive, but you know, we go for it. Okay. Rooms fill. Chicken nuggets? No. Frank is on the floor dead. 2 rooms from fresh air. No. Yeah. Frank is on the floor dead. Dazed, confused. And sub to the Beef Productions. You're insane for that one. Very sweet though, thank you. What can you even see? That is the question. You can see all my fun things from when I was, when the fuck did I get 14,000 views? Good for me, but when did that happen? Ah, back when I had that Bernie thing. Good for me. Crazy, bruh. Okay, sorry. I'm just kind of fucking around now. Whoops. Where was I? So, outside Jasmine and Jason lay dazed, confused. I'm having like a brain fog moment. Go get you some pie, girl. Hey, I might get me some pie. It's pie day. I would like some pie. Need that energy. I respect that. Thank you. I'm all about the good energies, the good flows. Outside, left on the back porch is a. Do you think a bag receipt is that too coincidental? You think, or? Is the fuck would make sense for it to happen here? Like, this is literally the last thing I need to write today, and I'm having a hard time doing it. God damn. Left on the back porch is a bag. Well, they're in the back, so, like, I think having the box of nails out back and that type of thing would be funny. But I must know. I'm going, let's just say, left on the back porch is... No, let's see what makes sense. Left on the back is... Left in the backyard is... Alright. Sav, the question is this good enough for me to stop today? That's the question. So we did the first scene. Now we just have to do the last 2 scenes. Starting at scene 4, which is 4 fucking minutes, dude. The 3 friends sit around the coffee table with drinks piecing through their high school yearbook. The room has lit candles all around. Remember when Smithy got into that fight with Luke and basically blew his ride to Bucknell? Yeah, but Luke had it coming. Smithy was shitting on Lauren's car wreck. True story, that happened in my high school, and that caused 2 kids to get into a massive fight. She was in a coma, right? Yeah, my mom is good friends with her mom, and they had to pull the plug a few months ago. I had no idea. How many kids have died from our class? Let's see. Well, Annie hung herself with piano wire after she found out she had hereditary baldness. Danny burned herself alive at the Midsummer Festival. Mia got addicted to drugs and kept a severed hand that she claimed let her talk to her dead mom. Jasmine sees the carbon monoxide detector unplugged on the floor. And Rose was in therapy and realized her mom abused her or something. So she killed herself in front of a cop, and I remember at the funeral she died smiling. He tried killing himself in front of everyone too. I don't know. Each candle begins going out one by one in the background. Freaky. You ever notice all these guys have like some sort of unresolved thing or like weird addiction that causes them to like kill themselves? Just dealing with the problem like fucking adults. Ignoring Jason. Should that be plugged in? Jasmine stands up and stumbles, yawning. Careful. Think you had too much. Didn't even finish my first one. Frank starts scratching his neck. Fuck, I'm itchy. You guys itchy? Jason starts rubbing his eyes. Jasmine plugs in beep, 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 beep. That's gonna be playing throughout the rest of the scene too to cause the tension. Like that constant beep going. Can you turn that off? I just plugged it in. You unplug it again or open it? I'm just gonna lie down. Jasmine, she smacks Jason. Get the fuck up. We're gonna suffocate. Frank, open the door. Frank moseys up and stumbles over. Think I had too much to drink. Frank unlocks the door and tries opening it. It won't budge. What the fuck? Jasmine and Jason try opening the windows and see nails closing each one shut. It's nailed shut. Come on, guys. We'll deal with it later. We'll be fucking dead. Get up. All 3 of their breathing get heavier and heavier. Their movement slow. Panic sets in as they try each window, realizing one by one they aren't opening. Frank begins struggling to breathe, running at the door, putting his shoulder into it. It's not going to open that way. Picking up a chair and looks around. She tries breaking the window with her elbow. It doesn't work. She stumbles over towards the drawers. Yeah, like the door's gonna open towards him, so him trying to shoulder himself into the door, going the wrong way, doesn't do anything. Nothing. Next one. Nothing. Next one. Still nothing. Fucking Frank. Jasmine falls to the floor. On the floor under the kitchen cabinets is a dirty meat tenderizer, spiked. Jasmine grabs it, crawls over, forces herself up. With the last of her strength, she bangs the metal hammer against the glass. It shatters. She then takes one deep breath of fresh air. Not one, let's just do. And begins dragging. Runs over to drag Jason's body out the window with her. Outside, outside, Jasmine and Jason lay dazed, confused, and unsure what the fuck just happened. Left in the backyard is a bag with nails, hammers, crowbar, and wrench from the hardware store. The fuck? When the fuck would Zach ever make repairs to his house? He wouldn't. Receipts from today. Okay. Well, Sab, what do you think? You think that's a good place to stop for the day? I do. I think that was pretty good. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. I gotta go and go for a walk and get my mind right for tonight. So, yeah. It was a great run. I'm probably going to see you Wednesday. I know we're going to do movie night Monday or Tuesday. If you're still down for it, we can pick a movie. But, you know, text me. DMs are always open. Chat's always open. So, yeah. Gotcha. And if anyone else would like to join the Discord or anything like that, if you go to any video of mine, they will be there. So, have a good one. Bye-bye.